Hello. Yeah, I can say like that. Hello. Hi Zeke, hi Nan. Yeah, I put some the first few songs of Kagura Days on during the waiting screen. Since you know, it's Kagura Days day today, so I was like, why not? But I probably can't during stream because then the VOD will get muted. But I can during the waiting. Uncle hasn't seen you either. It's not gotten that long. It's this length right now, which is it's getting there. It's a like ugly stage kind of thing, so hopefully it get there sooner. But the thing is, like, I have a very low like end of my hairline here. It makes it look longer than it probably is, because like it starts here kind of thing. But yeah. Hopefully it gets longer quicker. Hope you had a nice Thursday. Hope you had a nice Friday. Mostly like trying to find a work-sleep balance. Because I had a really nice work day the other day, and then since then it's been like hell to go to sleep, so I'm like, okay, if I get up earlier, then I can do this and this and this, and then it's like, but sleep, and then it tumbles back down. But I kinda need to get my shit together for tomorrow, because I need to go do groceries tomorrow. So yeah. So I'm going to need to wake up earlier than I've been able to these past few days. But yeah, I'm happy because I'm getting my things done. Not as much as I wish I did. I'm still getting my stuff done, so that's good. It's like, gotta work myself back to working more. But yeah, I didn't have time to work more on the sprites outside of stream because sadly I was doing things. I had things to do first. But for continue, I have I put the sprites in different folders so that way I have like one folder per sprite type. So that my my files don't like explode by being like, why is there also sprites in that file? It's so good. It's kind of funny because I put all of the shirtless ones, so it looks like it's just like because I needed that folder of like the base sprite to have all the color references for the other ones. So it's just like multiplies. The army. Because basically this is the OG, right? And I have all of the different folders in. So what I did, I just copy and pasted and then deleted the ones I didn't need. I'm keeping this one as like a just in case kind of thing. But then this was the one that was on screen, so yeah. But okay, what I did off screen, because I did finish the neutral line art ones. So off screen I did this one. I call it, because I did all the line arts, but I hadn't finished the coloring. So I finished this one. I did this one. I ended up choosing to do the color line art, so the inside of the sprite has color line art, the outside has black line art, because it looks better. It just looks better. So this is the normal outfit, Paris Latopus core. Then this is this is the party outfit. Here we go. This is the normal outfit with all of the little details that I'm very happy about. I smacked details in, I think, every outfit except for the swimming one, because obviously I wasn't able to. So I'm quite happy about that. Yeah, I made a lover like bomber jacket. Isn't that cool? I'm very happy with my lover bomber jacket. So this is the first date outfit, I think. Yeah. First date outfit, which is of course the Tomodogi merch. Need to have the Tomodogi merch. I think it's very important. We have the second date outfit with a Leo sweater, because you know, gotta stay on brand. The lion. And the third date is more chill, but that's like the reason why that kind of t-shirt. I was like, Carmy from the bear. I want that t-shirt kind of energy. So yeah. Yeah, very Carmy. And also it makes sense with the day that the outfit is a bit less. You'll see when you play the game. And of course the swimming one. So yeah. I need this for the color references. But today we're going to do the line art and hopefully some of the color for the happy sprites. So happy normal, happy party, happy normal, happy date 1, happy date 2, happy date 3, and happy swimming. Nice. That's the goal. I think it's just normal black, but just in case. Happy #Jolly Lad. Exactly, #Jolly Lad, as it should be. Jolly Lad is the new Zeke title. Because he is a Jolly Lad. But yes, that is the goal for today. My good line art. Ugh. Oh yeah, something I got really pissed off at earlier is... Sorry. There's this website that I used for like to respond to like small project work offers and stuff. And I was informed today that my portfolio link on it doesn't work for some reason. When I put my portfolio link in the like link thing that they give you to put your portfolio, it doesn't work. It doesn't link you back there, it just says the link doesn't work, which the link does work. And I don't know why it's censoring it, because I'm not a bot. And apparently it usually does that for bots. And someone informed me, was like, hey, in case you didn't know, it does this. And I was like, huh? And so I'm like, I wonder if there's some people that would have worked with me that didn't because the link didn't work and they thought I was a bot or something. And that's so annoying. Because now I'm going to like, in every like work thing on this particular website, I'm going to have to be like, hey, when you click on the link, it might not work, it's not a spam, you can go to this website, it's fine. So annoying for absolutely no reason. Extra flipping headache. But at least now I know, because like some stuff I was like not like sulking, but a bit like, oh okay. So we'll see. Yep. But at least now I know, because like obviously the link is the right link. So at first I thought I just like wrote the link wrong maybe, because I usually rewrite my because my portfolio is just my full name at .squarespace.com, so it's like not hard to remember for me. Like I've wrote that so many times, because also my emails also that, so like, you know, and I was just like, oh, maybe I just did like a typo or something on that specific one, because I always retype it by hand. And then I look and I'm like, no, the link is correct. It just blocks it for absolutely no reason. Like, it's a Squarespace link, it's not nothing big, you know. Sad life. Dun, dun. Hop là. making sure the same on both. Yeah, I think it's good. Okay.
de choisir l'amour ou l'éternité, s'abandonner puis mourir avec le cœur brisé, ou vivre à l'infini dans l'immensité, la solitude pour seul ami, et contempler les hommes s'aimer. Mais c'est le prix à payer. Quand on aime, la nuit ne peut briller sans la peine. Quand les corps décrochent, les cœurs s'accrochent, c'est le prix à payer. Mais les amours sont éternels.
Going to right back up.
Pour atteindre les cimes, le plaisir est un acte cruel dont on est la victime. La vie n'est pas éternelle pour ceux qui commettent le crime. Mais c'est le prix à payer. Quand on aime, la nuit ne peut briller sans la peine. Quand les corps décrochent, les cœurs s'accrochent, c'est le prix à payer. Mais les amours sont éternels. L'amour est le privilège des hommes. Les dieux sont jaloux de ce que nous sommes, car ils ne sont que sagesse et raison, alors que nous sommes folie et passion. Oh, mais c'est le prix à payer. Quand on aime, la nuit ne peut briller sans la peine. Quand les cœurs décrochent, s'accrochent, c'est le prix à payer.
And I'm back. Here we go. Yippee! Here we go. That's why I already have the color on all the versions. Because I was like, fuck, it's not going to be regular if I don't do it now, and that way it's a lot easier as well, so... Yay! I have to think about it. Because for the other one, I ended up having to do a lot of copy and paste for like 20 fucking... for like all of them, and I was like, ugh, I could have done this a lot easier. So, gotta do it easier for the other sprites. Ah. Here we go. Had both by accident. Hi, Antoine. You're surviving up there? You're doing okay, doing regular. Oh, no, it's fine. Oh. Forgot to do that. Forgot to put myself in the art category. Here we go. And now I'm in there. Great. I always forget. For art streams, I always forget. I wonder if the people that are like usually like hi, hello, and like ask a few questions before they try to sell you shit. Usually it's a fake like go on my account and do you want art for your Twitch channel, even though if you look at my account for 5 seconds you realize no I don't. I wonder if those people also get blocked by the bot, or if it's only the like viewer bot ones. Because I haven't gotten one of those in a while, so I was wondering if they also get blocked. Probably right. Ok, hop. Ah non. Hop. do it. Oh, it's fine actually. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, good.
calls up, there's a knock on the door. Now all your stuff is here, in boxes on the floor. You open up a box, there is so much to do. I open up my heart, this is now a home for two. For two, for two, for two, for me and you. A home for two. Your houseplant brightens up the dreary windowsill. Your blanket keeps us warm in the evening chill. We pull your favorite mug out of the packing foam, stick magnets on the fridge, and we make this house a home. For two, for two, for two, for me and you. We make this house a home. For two, for two, we put our photo on the shelf. I smile to myself. You cut the tape with my Stanley knife, and we unpack your life. We unpack your life. Slowly, slowly, our things combine. Your favorite stuffed toy right next to mine. Our prized possessions in a prime location on the bedroom shelf. I smile to myself. You cut the tape with my Stanley knife, and we unpack our life. We unpack our life. I smile to myself. You cut the tape with my Stanley knife, and we unpack our life. We unpack our life. We unpack our life.
That's right. Yes. Oh. I fully forgot to do the line of color on that one. Okay.
Les toits sur noir fera clair, obscur, trouble de rature, couvrera effet. Clair, obscur, bordé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, couvrera effet. Clair, obscur, bordé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle.
Obscur.
Clair, obscur, bordé aux peintures. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, couvrera effet. Clair, obscur, bordé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera effet. Clair, obscur, bordé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle.
All the line arts are done. Let's take color. Going to of course start with this one so I can just copy and paste for everyone that has their arms out. Now it comes over here. Hi. Hello, big hot Mac. I'm working on sprites for a dating sim that I decided to do, that I'm writing and working on right now. So that's what the sprites are for. Doing sprites with a love interests. So welcome, hi. So I have basically, for this character so far, I have I have 6 outfits, and I have, I think, 5 different type of sprites for like emotions and stuff. So ends up doing the 6 outfits on all 5 sprites. That's what I'm doing right now. Specific. Also, you can call me back. Okay, noted. Thank you so much. It's really sweet. But yeah, that's what I'm working on right now. I already have. So right now I'm working on the happy sprites, but I have done all of the neutral ones already. So I have the last rep on the file. Up. And then I have also neutral one as like front pages, but I'll have annoyed, angry, sad, and blushing to do as well afterwards. After I'm done with the happy ones. Because I did all of my sketches in the same file, so I just copy and pasted everything. So that I had them in different files. And today I've been doing all of the line art for these, for the happy ones. And now I'm starting color. And rendering. Do you have any place to follow an update on the sim, or is it still in the beginning phases? I don't have any like official anything for the sim, so it's mostly my stream where I talk about it and stuff, but probably like the easiest thing will be my Discord or my Twitter, but I won't be posting many updates, I think, in until a while, because I'm still in the beginning phases for sure. It's just also easier to do the art, some of the art, because of course I'm going to keep some of it quote-unquote secret, so that people don't know all the illustrations that go into it in advance. But yeah, it's still early phases. I haven't finished writing it and stuff, so I'm not going to start like, you know, hyping it or anything anywhere before I have it a bit more worked on. But thank you, that's really sweet. Oh, thanks. That's really sweet. I usually, right now, I do art for specifically the dating sim on Tuesdays and on Fridays. And I'm going to do all of the sprite for the characters on here, and all the backgrounds as well I should be doing. And some of the illustrations, but I don't know how much yet, because like, I don't want to spoil illustrations for like dates and stuff, because I'm like, I think it's fun to like discover it as you play, that kind of thing. But I'll see if there's anything I'm like, okay, this I can do on stream, kind of thing. But that's the plan so far. But yeah, let me show you actually, because all of the love interests, I've done the intro illustrations for all of the love interests on stream. So we have Charlie, we have Ambrose, Aspen, which is them. That's their sister, but this is, here we go, this is Aspen. And Luke, which is who I'm drawing right now. Which is the character I'm doing the sprites for right now. But yeah, do you do you enjoy dating sims? Like, have you played many dating sims and stuff like that? Oh no, Ambrose. I'm not sure how to spell that, sorry. Would be my downfall. Yeah, it's like that. It's written like that, so you've done great. Yeah, I'm going to make Ambrose kind of you know, gentle giant energy. It's very funny because usually from the different people that came on stream or viewers and stuff, it's mostly the two that are very popular are Ambrose and Charlie usually. My heart. Oh yeah, I'm going to make all sweet, all everything. They're ceramics artists. So yeah. Coloring is fun until you have to just go to the sprite you've already done and go, wait, I need to make them the same color on both sides. Okay. Up. But yeah, out of the love interest, so both Ambrose and Aspen go by they, them, Luke goes by he, him, and Charlie goes by she, her. Of course, like if any mistake or anything because you didn't remember, that's really fine, I'll just correct it. So let's see. And I'm going to do so that you cannot see the MC, so the main character, in the illustrations, because it's easier for me to not have to do, you know, the whole like choice illustration thing for, because I've never done a game before, so this is going to be a tall task. So doing simpler illustrations and not having to do an algorithm for what the MC looks like will be better. And I didn't want to make like this is what MC looks like for everyone, because I want anyone to be like, okay, my MC is whichever pronouns. Because I think that's more fun. I've been trying to start my comic idea, but it's such a different world. It'll be fun to see some of the behind the scenes. Yeah, for sure, for sure. What kind of comic do you want to do? Honestly, like, this is probably the most... Because this was born out of me making a joke on stream, and then people got really excited for it, and I was like, okay, I'm also getting excited for this. I really want to do this project, and so that's why I'm doing it. But I usually don't do such happy-go-lucky stuff. I mean, I usually end up doing stuff with quite dark topics, so this is very refreshing to do, because I'm like, oh, people are just happy. They're just happy to be here. You know, everyone in the dating sim is just, I'll just cuties, and I want to make something like very cute and wholesome, so at least that's the goal. So yeah. It's always so hard to start projects like these. You just kind of have to like dive in head first and then see where it goes, because then if you don't, you just never get there. It's a sci-fi romance, sort of enemies to lovers. I have a lot of back lore for the world and setting, but having trouble with the character designs, balancing easy to draw over and over again. But so sort of, yeah, it's kind of hard to do character designs that is sci-fi worlds that don't feel like they're just rip-off of others. that don't feel like they're just like, hello, I am I am a neon post signs, but also like memorable and like personable. It's really hard, I think. It's kind of like the nice thing about doing something in our current world is like just normal people. I didn't have to do much for the character design. Of course, like can still like add and subtract to it and try to give them like cute outfits and stuff, but it's less since that my goal wasn't to do anything too much, just do cute characters. It's for sure less of a hassle than something sci-fi for sure. But I hope it goes well for you. Because that sounds really fun. Oh, and also thank you for the follow. I don't know why I didn't get the notification for it. I feel like I'm having issues with notifications because I don't know if the sound of the alerts is not... I need to recheck it at some point because it's been a few times where I'm like, I think I missed something. And then I look and I'm like, I have missed it. But yeah, thank you so much for the follow. Did I forget anything on the color? Yes, the hair. I have forgotten the hair. Twitch be doing Twitch things. It's more of a passion project more than anything for me, also no worries. Yeah, it's still fun, like, to be able to, you know, get your passion project ahead. Because it can be so frustrating when you start something and then you work on it for a while, but then you let it to the side and then you go back and then it kind of goes over and over and over. I have that with some of my projects where I'm like, you are being put to the side right now. I will come back and then I work on it for a bit and then come back. It's kind of like a back and forth thing. Stream is really handy for that because it kind of holds me accountable to doing things. Which is nice because sometimes I have a hard time doing that for myself. That's one burned boy. Hi, Angular. And thank you so much also for the follow last time. I don't know if you followed while on stream or after, because I didn't get the notification when that happened. But yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, I really liked the idea of doing a character that's like sunburnt to a crisp. I thought that was really funny for like a character that's always outside and doesn't really care and is very happy-go-lucky, so he doesn't put sunscreen on and he's just like sunburnt so violently. I did the same with the alien design. I was able to finally get a face I like. Oh, that's nice. That's so nice. I'm glad. But yeah, so like, I don't know why I was like, the idea of like a kind of like a surfer. He's not a surfer, he's a skater boy, but a surfer guy that's like sunburned. I was like, that's kind of cute. That kind of works. It gives like I love designs that give information about the character before you even meet them, and I feel like that one kind of works for that, because you see his skin, you're like, you are outside a lot. And thankfully, since he is a fictional character, he doesn't have any of the backsides of burning your skin to a crisp. You can just like have fun with it. Skater guy of the seas, very much that energy, yeah. I feel like surfer boys and skater boys kind of have the same energy, they're just depending on where they live. And in the winters, they're just snowboarders. We have snowboarders here, much more boring. Oh, that's sad. I've never seen, because haven't been in the mountains in the snow in a very long time. So I don't think I've ever seen, the only people that I know that snowboard, I've never seen snowboard, because I never went to the mountain with them. So I know very little snowboarders, and I know even less snowboarders that I've seen snowboard, aka 0. You know, that's the ideal. It's like you put them in the dating sims so that you can be like, okay, what if they weren't so boring? What if they were more interesting? True. Also, this guy is kind of the reason I even started the idea of the dating sim altogether. Basically what happened was because I don't play a lot of dating sims, but I play have an amount of dating sims. And I've played like a bunch of them through the years and stuff. Like I loved them as a teenager and I just continue to love them. The bad ones are just funny to play and the good ones are just good to play. And I was thinking, and I have a friend of mine who's in chat sometimes, who calls himself the lover, jokingly, as a joke, obviously. And I was kind of like, it'd be funny to make you as a dating sim character and like nickname the character the lover. And then from there, I was like, it would actually kind of work as an idea. And so I like shifted kind of the perception of my friend and made him into Luke. So that now they are very different from each other. I have changed many things from my friend to make it into a dating sim character that's also not too close to who he actually is. That's kind of what sparked the idea, and then from there it just like snowballed, which is nice. And now I'm here having a list of God knows how many sprites and illustrations to do. So, you know. Share your ideas on stream, you won't get bullied into making them. I have the same thought. If people in real life are boring, I guess I gotta make my own. Yeah, that's how OCs work. That's how OCs become real. You know? Did I forget anything? I'm going to just like... No. A bit more of that color. Same here. And then I think that's okay. Yeah, okay. Up. Here we go. Okay. Up, up. And now I just have to paint the clothes on top. And erase if anything's going out. Yep. Okay. Was this a sketch from when I joined last week? These ones, yeah. Last week I made all of the these versions, which are the like normal pose version. And now I'm making the happy sprites. So from when you joined last week, I finished coloring all the sprites from that specific pose off stream, because I had only done one during stream last time when I finished stream. And so now I'm doing the happy pose. And before you joined earlier, I did on stream all of the line art for this specific pose. And so now we're on to color and render. I think that's when you joined, right? I think that's what happened. I always have my like... No, wait. You joined during sketch time? God, I'm so sorry. I have very bad spatial awareness. No, yes. On Tuesday, I did all of the line art for this one, specifically for this pose, and did one of the colors, and off stream did all the rest of them. And now we're doing this pose, and when you joined, I was doing the sketches for all of the different poses. That's where we are. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I love seeing the process as well. Yeah, I have to keep it. Usually, I get like my mind a bit like confused of when, what, how, because I do stuff off stream, of course, but also usually before I would do different art stuff on Tuesdays and on Fridays, but now I do the same project on both so that it goes quicker. For this specific one, because like it's a huge ass project, like doing a dating sim, that's a lot of work. So like 2 art streams of it a week is like hefty already. And so I'm like, oh yeah, last week, but no, have done another stream since then. So yes, when you joined it was just doing the sketches, and now I'm doing line art and color. But yeah, that's why I like streaming it as well, because like it's nice to be able to see how long it takes to do an actual like one sprite or like a bunch of sprites, and also it's nice to see how they're made and see how long it takes to do things, and also just see how far you go, because you're like, okay, last week I did this week we're doing this is how far we've done with this and this and this. Up. And usually I also post the finished art on my Discord, but I don't know if I'll do it with the sprites. Maybe I will, because it's kind of a spam of like, here, have 6 artworks in one. So what I might do is just like line them up nicely together and then take a screenshot or something. I might do that rather than post them all individually. Oh no, it's a shadow. Okay. Cool. The thing that's going to be very exciting is whenever I'm done with a lot of the art and more of the writing, and I'll start putting it into software and try to see how that works. That'll be fun. I mean, that'll be terrifying, but also hopefully fun. Because I've never done any kind of dev stuff for anything, so... Oh, and also I don't think I've said, I've reset it with new people present, but also the whole project, the whole concept, I will put it, hopefully, I don't know how that works, but I think I would be able to, I don't see why I wouldn't, but the goal is to put it on Steam for free, because I legally cannot sell it. I'm not allowed legally to sell it with the status I have, so, I'll put it on free on everywhere. Everywhere, I mean on Steam. So that's the goal. Also, like, it's the first game, there's probably going to be lots and tons of issues, like... Let's chill. It's in a while though, so... You know. Do I have anything I forgot? No. No, you're slightly small. I don't need to be aligned to line because the goal is just to have the colors, but yeah. Here we go. No, I don't even need to erase. Oh, yeah, some of the hair. I was like, do you have any program in mind when it comes to writing you are going to use? I was trying to find one myself. Personally, I write in Obsidian just because like the way it works for this very specific project is really nice. Because basically the way Obsidian works is you have you can do a lot of hyperlink and stuff like that, but I'm not really good at that, so I don't do any of that. But you have files and you can do like under files and stuff and have everything open at the same time. It's really nice for me to be able to be like, okay, with the way it works on dating sims where you're doing routes, and a lot of it is like, okay, if you do this, because a lot of the way I write with this, right, is I do one line, another line, and then like choices. And so when you have a choice, then you have this whole thing under like that, and then you have the second choice and you have all of it like that, and then it goes back to the normal, you know, text part. So it's nice to have something where I can actually like, first of all, have stuff that fold back, so that's nice. Like you can just have it look like this and not have all the text defolded, so that's nice. And also I can have all of that in one document and then have next to it the documents with all the other routes on the same thing. Like just the way it's set up works really nice with the way my brain works, and it's free, which is I mean, you can pay to have extra stuff, but I don't pay for it. I just have the free thing. Because basically, when I started writing it, I don't know why my brain was focused on, I wanted to write it in Discord because of the way Discord chats work. I had like my little own Discord server with only myself in it, and I was like writing in there. And it's not practical. It's not particularly a good idea to do that. So Obsidian was nice to switch to. Let's just say. But yeah, and it has also a lot of like things that you can use that will make it easier, that I don't use because I don't know how it works and I should really look into it. For example, you can have a galaxy with your characters and the connections and stuff that you can put in. The word search works really well. You can have stuff hyperlinked and everything, so it's nice. That's what I personally use, but I kind of just write with whatever my brain lets me. Oh, perfect. I looked it up and it's something that I'm definitely going to try out. Much thanks. Also, you said you can't sell it, but there's other ways to support you. Oh, I hope if you try Obsidian, I hope you like it. Because personally, I really like it, and also it's dark. It's all dark mode, which is something I really like. Because I'm a bit emo, so I'm like, nice. Yeah, there's other ways to support me. So, I'm an illustrator. Basically, because I'm French, and because of the way the French system works, I'm officially an illustrator in the eyes of the law. But if I wanted to sell a product, that's something else than original artwork, then I would need another business, and I can't really right now open another business. It's one of the reasons why my Twitch channel, even though I could be affiliated, I'm not affiliated, because I would need to open a second business, and the fees for opening businesses and stuff is a bit too much for how much I'm gaining right now money-wise. But other ways to support me, I do have a Ko-fi, so I accept donations on Ko-fi. But personally, my favorite way to support me is to commission me. On Ko-fi, you have also all of my commission stuff on there. I also have my portfolio linked somewhere down there in the description. So yeah, you can support me on Ko-fi. You can support me by commissioning me. So those are the two like main things. Yeah, I prefer commissions because, you know, I'm like, I want to work for the money. but yeah, the Ko-fi is open, so yeah. Ah. But yeah, I do illustration commissions in general, and also I've done my own PNG tuber. Everything on the channel, art-wise, I've done myself. I do my own YouTube thumbnails and stuff, so I'm also open for people that do YouTube, for example, to do YouTube thumbnails, illustration YouTube thumbnails, because I find that really fun. Like I can do PNG tubers, I can do much things. But yes, that's the idea. I always feel a bit weird advertising myself, which I know is part of the job, but I'm just like, I just want it raw. So yes. But yeah, to give you like an example of how the system works here, as an artist, I am able and allowed to sell commissions. That I can do. But I cannot, for example, sell prints of my own work, because that's not an original piece of work, that's a reproductive piece of work, because my original would be like something I did and then I'm printing it a bunch of times. So if I wanted to sell prints, then I would need another status. So that's why right now, because I can't afford to like have a shop or open other stuff, open other businesses, I can't really afford all that. So that's why the main way to support is either donations or commissions, because that I'm allowed to do. But thank you for asking as well. That's very sweet. Purple was bands here. I'm happy because, like, in my head, I had a lot of inspiration for Luke. Like, visually, what the outfits that he would wear, I wanted them to be how I wanted them to be and stuff. And I was like, the only issue is that a lot of the people that wear those outfits are, like, it's always kind of the same boring colors, which I'm someone that only wears black, so that's fine. But I really wanted Luke to have, like, a wardrobe that's as bright as his personality, like very sunshine, very golden retriever energy. And so I was like, I really need to make something with like pastels and like bright colors, and I'm very happy because I managed to do that with a lot of the outfits. Like there's like the pop of colors out there, and it makes me happy. I'm like, yes, this is you, this is how it works. Like, not everyone is like that, obviously. Not everyone is like who I am is in my outfit. And just because you wear black doesn't mean you're not a sunshine of the person, obviously. But he's the kind of person I feel like that would see a bright color and be like, yes, and just only get that. And ends up having like a lot of just bright colors everywhere in his outfits and be like, I don't see why that's an issue, that everything kind of clashes. I don't understand the problem with this. Ooh, also, because I fully forgot about that. For anything, my socials and stuff, all the links are in there. Reaction time's a bit slow, it's fine. Yeah, portfolio, coffee, Twitter, Instagram, Discord, all the links are in there. And so it's nice to have a character that like just wears a lot of color, because the other ones, well, Charlie will wear a bit of color for sure, but not always and not as much for sure. And the other two are a bit more specific tones or like emo. So it's nice to have a character that's just like, hello, I am a human rainbow in a way. here, brightness. Yeah, it works. That works for sure. Okay. Up. Well, that's why I'm happy that the arms are already filled in. But I don't have anything. Yeah, a little bit here. Go. And then the rest is fine. Came back to a very drastic tone shift. You mean the music or the outfit? The outfit, yeah, the outfit. Yeah, it's a little date outfit, is cute. Yeah, because before it was big yellow bird kind of energy. Yeah, basically, here we go. The friend that inspired Luke used to be a streamer as well. And this logo of like a spiked color was something I did when I made a fake merch line for him. And this was very, very fun to do. And I was like, it'd be nice to like add that little aspect into the wardrobe. That'd be fun, I think. And you know, I did that logo, so like I can do whatever the fuck I want with it. And it'd be too bad to not put it in something else, because I do really like that little logo. I think it's cute. a lot of the outfits for Luke, pretty much all of them have references to my friend in a way. Oh. Wait. Wait. I say things but then I don't expect them. Wait. No, not here. Here. Where's my thing? Here. There we go. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Pac, for the donation. That's really sweet. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Genuinely. Ooh. Your profile picture is really cute. That's a really cool character. But yeah, it genuinely does help a lot, so thank you so much. Yeah. What all do you stream on? I'll be back for art later. Oh, thank you so much. That's really sweet. What do you mean? What all do you stream on? I'm sorry, I don't understand your question, Angular. Thank you so much, Mike. With pleasure. I'll be happy to get commissioned by you. Commissions are so fun to do. I mean, you have the occasional annoying customer, but most of the time I've been really lucky and had really sweet people commission me. And it's always been really nice. Sorry, I meant, do you just do Twitch or do you do YouTube and stuff? Ah, I see. I only, for streaming, I only do Twitch. I only stream on Twitch. I put all of my VODs on YouTube though. So, for when people miss streams or want to watch the VODs, they are on there, and also just good like sorry, brain fart. Yeah, for archive's sake, because I think it's important to archive stuff. The only streams I don't put on the VOD channel are the co-working streams, because it's usually music and just me working, and you just see my hands type on the keyboard, and I don't think that's very interesting to watch VODs of. I have a few, but then after a few I was like, I don't need to post the VODs of this, it's fine. But yeah, I don't stream on YouTube apart from that. I only do Twitch. And I'm going to try very slowly to do more TikTok clips. Clips for TikTok. Because I don't really do TikTok content anymore, but I used to. And I used to do a lot of art content on TikTok. And I posted like I did a very cool thing. I did a cool thing in a game called The Witness. Basically, you have kind of like a speedrun part that you can do that you're not obligated to do, but I really wanted to get. And I succeeded, and I was very proud of myself. And so I did a little short on TikTok just to put it on, and I was like, maybe I should start to just do a little bit of shorts on there as well. It's a PF pic, that is. Ah, I see. Thank you. That suppose you say my main OC the PF pic. Yeah. That's what I meant. But yeah, they look really, really cool. Profile pic. Up. I always admire furry and anthropomorphic artists a lot because I mostly do humans. I'm open to trying, but it's not my specialty in the least, and animals are hard to draw. So I always admire that a lot because I'm like, really good job. That's really cool. And it takes a very good understanding of anatomy. Did I forget something? I don't think so. Okay, up. Hopla. I mainly focus on monsters and robots, so that makes sense, yeah. Robots are really cool. I really love to draw mechanical parts and such. And monsters are really cool as well, obviously. My brain doesn't often make more fantasy-like universes, so I usually draw humanoids. But I'm always like, that's really cool. I need to draw more of that, but then I don't have the things to back them up. I've tried drawing a frozen a couple of times. Oof. Oh yeah, I bet. All the fur and stuff, that's really hard. And the animal parts. Tricky. I try to like think of in my brain, because I did my little demon guys, as you can see on screen right now. Love him a lot. It's just me with horns basically, but oh, you can't see on here. A lot of like the channel idea is around a little crow, a little owl, and I love them a lot. They're my little guys. So I was like, I could try to, you know, see if like making an owl guy would work, but like I don't want to think of the ramifications of that. I don't want to think of the of the merge for that. No, thank you. The idea would stay there. But also I have been, you know, a TTRPG person, and I am still a TTRPG person even though I haven't played in a while. So I always see the D&D OCs and everything, and I'm like, nice. I learned drawing by doing mainly attractive men and monstrous dragons, so I can do that, but anything canine or other way is out of my league. It's such a mood being like, I have a very specific range. Oh, that's so funny. Love that for you though. You knew what you wanted and you went for it. I started drawing by drawing a lot of manga and anime stuff, and mostly girls, like cute anime girls and stuff, and then got multiple jobs where I had to draw fucking superheroes, like non-official, so like fan-made DCU and MC podcast stuff, so like Batman, Green Arrow, stuff like that. So then you end up having to draw Green Arrow a bunch of times, and you're like, well, I guess I'll have to become, and Batman, I have to become acquainted with how to draw muscly men, and now it's better. It's kind of funny. And there was also one by the same person that commissioned me on Greek gods, and that was the same bullshit. I was like, oh no, the muscly man and the old man, no, the middle-aged man. No one has prepared me for this. But now I'm more well-rounded, so it's good. And then I also got gigs where I had to do backgrounds, and I was like, okay, I guess I'll do them then, but now it's going to help me for when I have to do the backgrounds for this game, so you know. You just very proudly say, yeah, I'm sure I can draw this, and then when you have to do it, you have to do it. Also, I did have like middle steps in between anime girls and when I got those gigs, so like I did have a middle ground in between that. This sounds so bad, but I have a real hard time with fan bodies. I'm trying my hardest for friends, tieflings, but I'm struggling. I mean, it doesn't sound bad, it makes sense, you know, if you haven't drawn that, it makes sense that you wouldn't be, you know, used to doing that. I have a very hard time personally with drawing more muscular bodies. I'm actually really fucking proud I mean, Luke isn't like a beefcake or anything, but I'm really proud of how he looks in like the swimsuit thing, cause that's like still muscles and things, and I think that looks quite nice. I'm personally very happy with it, and so I'm very proud of like managing to do that. I'll probably be struggling when I have to draw Ambrose, because Ambrose is muscly and in a very big muscle way, in a Vi from Arcane kind of body type, and so I'm like, but I have made my choices, I have decided, so I'll just have to you know, bite my words. But yeah, it's just kind of, you have to do it until you get there. It sucks, but it's so true. But I'm sure your friend will be happy either way. But I very much do like the opposite thing, where I'm used to drawing more femme bodies, so a lot of the time I end up being like, fuck, how do I do something more masculine? See, my femmes come out very muscle heavy, which is great, but it's too bad I wasn't draw a femme goddess. Yeah. Femme muscles is great, but also when it's not what you wanted to draw, that's an issue. For sure. You gotta get... Usually what I end up doing is like, I always draw them not muscly enough, and then I add the muscle as I go. You have to do the opposite, you have to take out the muscle as you go. Make those biceps leaner. Like, for example, earlier I was drawing Vi from Arcane for a friend, and like with the pose and stuff, it was kind of hard with the angles to not just give her too much hips, and I really fucking struggled to not do the fucking cliche hip body, because that's not what her body type looks like. And it took me a while, but I think I got there. I'll see, because it's still sketch stage, so. But yeah, gotta work on it and we'll get there, you know. Ah, there you go. Up. When I practice men, I get better at that and can't do women. But when I do women, I can't do men. Painful cycle. Oh no. Well, there's a very easy thing. You just draw all of the men you need to draw, and then you draw all the women you need to draw. Never both at once. And make sure you never create an androgynous character. Oh, I feel that I have to pull back from giving everyone dump tracks. Oh god, that's a mood. I mean, I don't personally do that, but that's very funny. That's the mood of like having a very specific feature you like or you draw well and you're like, fuck, I have to keep myself from doing that feature on every single character now. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, it's the art cycle. It's like you do something for long enough and then you forget how not to do it. I had that with like rendering styles as well for commissions I did in the past, because I've had like projects I've worked on where like I would do a bunch of illustration for it and then have to come back to it like a month later to do the rest, and I was like, fuck, how did I render this again? I don't know how to render like this anymore. I don't do this anymore. What's happening? This is hard. And you just look at the brush you used to use and you're like, why did I ever use you? This is suffering. I don't really know what I have to. I'm trying to think of like a feature that I usually draw, and I have to keep myself from not drawing it on people. Probably stuff like hip dips. I do a lot of hip dips on characters, and I have to be like, nope, that's not how they look. Yep. Been lurking this whole time, but hi Sunny, thank you for the lurk. That's really sweet of you. Hope you're okay. I'm guessing you are getting work done. The seafoam green and soft blues are great, by the way. It really gives them a soft chill feeling. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I really wanted to give a little bit of a pastel vibe also. Brights and pastels, that's the two vibes I wanted Luke to have. Thank you so much. Hi, I'm alright, how are you? I'm good. Vibing. What resolution do you use? Okay. Let's go to the wonderful world of canvas information. So, it's 1920 pixels on 1080 pixels, so it's basically an HD screen. And then 600 dpi. Yeah, I was working getting new models ready and pretty nice. So yeah. So yeah, that's the resolution I use for all of these, so that everything can be in HD, hopefully, and look good. Because with the way I render a lot of things and the brushes I use, like I don't blend a lot. Like literally the only blending I do is for his podcast sunburns, because I don't want the extra work. But I do a lot of like just blunt brushes, so I don't want it to look pixely, so I need like good resolution. Have mine way too low so it looks very pixely. Ah, yeah, I see. Yeah, I did the very professional thing of Googling what's the full screen resolution a while back, and now I know. But yeah, usually they can give you like, they give you like all the different resolutions and they're like, okay, this is that, you know. Up. I want to know what my least favorite part of the week is. Feel free. Also, hello to you, Tosh. Feel free. Art block o'clock. Oh no! I was very like, what's going to happen? What is going to be said? Art block. Oh, art block sucks. I hope you can get out of it quick, because that's when it hits, it's hard. You, what do you mean of the week? Every week? No. No, don't let that shouldn't happen every week, or you're very overworked if that happens every week. You need to take a nice break, but like, honestly, I am a firm believer that the only way to, not the only way, but one of the best ways to get out of an art block is just continue to do art. You just have to force yourself until it gets back to somewhere where you're happy. But also, you know, I do art for a job, so I kind of don't have another choice. If I get an art block, I kind of have to just work through it, because I can't afford to just like not draw for a week or two. I mean, except if I'm on vacation or something, but even then, most times I still draw, because I just like drawing a lot. If I don't draw for like 2 days, I feel like I haven't drawn for a month. Like it's bad. And I also do believe that art block can be caused by, if it's just you drawing things and it just doesn't look the way you want it to look, or it's like everything's bad kind of energy. In my head, it's also probably linked to, because like there's different types of art blocks. There's also art block where you just don't know what to draw, or like you have nothing's coming to you. That's different. But when it's like nothing looks right, I do firmly believe that it's probably because you have like gotten better. And the thing is, like, your perception will always not align with the way you draw. You will always have your perception of your art and how your art look be on different levels. And usually your perception gets better before your skills get better. And so to me, that happens when like your observation skills and your perception skills have gotten to another level. So like you're now better at seeing mistakes and issues and things like that. But then that does mean that you're seeing your issues times 10 compared to before. So it's a good thing, because that means your perception's gotten better. But yeah, now you have to, your ideals and stuff are a lot higher, sadly. It's always a little bit of a shock to me when I look back at artists I used to really, really like when I was very young, like online artists and stuff that now do, like, have continued to draw and work and stuff, and like they repost old art that I remember really loving as a kid, and I'm like, oh, now I see like issues in it that I had no idea existed when I was like 14, 15, whatever. it's really rewarding in a way, because you're like, oh, my observation skills have gotten really far. But on the other way, you're like, oh no, my nice ideal of this person's art when I was like a teenager has been shattered. So, you know, you win some, you lose some. Like, especially if you have like old prints or stuff that you bought from artists, it's like, ooh. It's so nice also to see like people you really like the work of like get even better, I think. I think my observation skills are broken. No, nah. Nah, I'm sure they're fine. I'm sure they're good. I think for a lot of people, the hard thing is to not become complacent with your art, to continue to like get better and stuff, if that's something you want to, of course. Like some people are just happy with the level they're at and don't want to make art a job. Like you have to keep in mind when I speak about art, I do come from a place of someone who has made it their job, and is thinking from that perspective. Of course, when you're a hobbyist, like a lot of what I say don't matter, you know. But yeah, because when you start to become too complacent with stuff, then you don't really evolve anymore, and you can even regress because you're just focused on like this very specific part of something. And I think it's a shame. I've seen artists in the past that I really liked, and I was like, oh, the art is so good, and I really love this, and then have seen them like kind of regress because they only do that one specific kind of art. And because they kind of refuse to like diversify and learn more things and do more stuff, you can kind of tell like they just don't really care about getting better. They're just happy that like their art is doing numbers on social stuff. It's kind of sad because what made their art special, what I really liked about it, sometimes it just leaves and isn't there anymore. Because I like, why would I try new things? Why would I do new things? Why would I try to better myself if like the way I've been doing things works for me? And I understand that like mindset, but it always makes me a bit sad, and usually it does make your art somewhat worse, sadly. In my opinion. Like I've seen artists that I look at their more recent artwork and their older artwork, and I'm like, you wouldn't have made mistakes like this 2 years ago. What is happening? Do you need help? Do you need a break? Do you need a hug? What is happening? It's such a shame, honestly. But also it is really hard to not turn complacent, I think. I've been making a woodworking company in which I do art and carving. Oh, that's really cool. It's a nice disconnect from my hobby type of art with character designs and stuff, so that I don't burn out. That's really cool. My grandpa was a woodworker. I mean, he's a woodworker, he's still with us. He's fine, he's doing great. But yeah, he's a woodworker, and like he did a lot of wood carving and stuff, and he would always make me little wood stuff, like little wood figurines and everything as a kid. And he still has like, even in his retirements, he still has like his woodworking atelier in his garage. It's really nice with all the machines and stuff, and he still, I don't know if he still carves stuff, but I know he still like just works wood and does like reparations for his neighbors and stuff when they need. And he has a lot of like wood carvings and stuff, very beautiful things in his atelier. It's really cool. I went through old artwork recently and I just laughed. I was down because of art block, but that brought my mood back up. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, it's really nice to like remember, because I think when you feel like you're stagnating or you're not going anywhere, like looking at old artwork is really good because it's like I like looking how far you've come and like how different now your work is and how much you've evolved is really nice, I think. Because you don't realize while you're doing it, you know. You don't even realize really afterwards. Because when you're in it, you just feel like you're stagnating. Did I forget stuff? I don't think so. Oh yeah, I need to do a little shadow under the badge. Oh, I think the rest is fine. Okay. And the last line art to color from this. Tango time, no. Yay! Is it tango? I honestly am. I have no idea. You have a good music station. Thank you so much. Most of it. Most of my stream playlists is you have a lot of Ace Attorney music, a lot of Dan and Fear beats, some, which is what's playing right now, some Expedition 33, so Clair Obscur, and a lot of Love and Deep Space, and a lot of what's it called? Hoyo mix specifically from Tears of Themis. And a lot of Ghost Trick as well. Because love Ghost Trick. Ghost Trick is great. And you have also some unpacking, but I'm probably going to take out some of the unpacking music because I'm getting tired of it. But yeah. And recently I added a bunch of Clair Obscur. Expedition 33. Speaking of grandpas, you reminded me of setting an old rickety wood store in my Pipa's shop when he made stained glass. Oh, that's really sweet. That's so cute. Also, stained glass is really impressive as well. It's really cool. It's really cute. I never really watched my grandpa work that much. Because mostly when I was a kid and like we would visit them, like he wouldn't be working if we were there kind of thing. Or like I'd be doing stuff with my grandma while he was working or stuff like that. But when I was going through art school and I would send like some stuff from time to time, some of the stuff I was doing, a lot of the time he would send me what he was doing as well, which was really nice. Like all the wood stuff he was doing, it was really cute. I'm probably, because we're not done with the game yet, but the second we're done with Date Everything, which I'm streaming on Saturdays, the moment we've done with that, I'll go through there, through the playlist on Spotify and just add a bunch to the stream playlist, because there's so many good themes in Date Everything, honestly. I wasn't allowed to be on the floor because of the glass shards. He would carry me in and out. Oh, that's so cute. That's really sweet. Yeah, I just have memories of like the big wood cutting machines that look like, even if you get like the tiniest bit, I think that's probably as well why we weren't, it's not that we weren't allowed, but we wouldn't go in his workshop, because I'm guessing a lot of it was kind of, you know, dangerous. But yeah, like I remember like the big, you know, cutting wood machines where it's like, this is terrifying. Was or is, I don't know if you know, your grandpa professionally like a glass worker, a stained glass, I don't know how you say that, glass worker, I'm guessing. Yeah, because glass blower is specifically when you do like vases and things, so it's different from stained glass. Or was it his hobby? My brain always goes anytime anyone talks about art, I'm like, yes, job. It's like, no, that's not how most people work. A lot of people do that as hobby. It's okay. It's fine. Or like on the side kind of thing. It was a hobbyist. He also did candles. Oh, that's really cool. I have a knife that I fear as I use it. One catch with the chisel. Oh, okay. It will explode a wooden bow at 200 RPM in a random direction. Oof. That sounds terrifying. It sounds absolutely terrifying. God. Oh, okay, I see what it looks like. That sounds, because I didn't know what that machine looked like, so I looked it up. That's terrifying. That is very, very frightening. Like, there's so many like artisan works that are like ceramics and like with the kilns. Anytime I hear someone talk about the kiln and being like, my thing didn't explode, I'm like, what do you mean your thing didn't explode? Why? Is this how we do things? And like woodwork and things like that. It's always so terrifying. It's so scary. Like the closest I got to that kind of thing was just working with like box cutters and things like that on like 3D projects was cool when I was in art school, and that was very safe in comparison. Yep. It's convenient to message your bank on Twitter, and it blows when you almost send them dumb memes by accident because they're the first one to appear when you go to send actors. Oh no. No, Sunny, don't DM memes to your bank. Oh no. I get that though. Like when you have people you don't really speak to anymore, and they're like the first that always pop up in all of your DM stuff, it's so like, no, please stop. But the bank is another level. The bank is definitely another level. I have that a little bit with like clients because usually commissions, a lot of the time I talk with the people on Discord, obviously, and so a lot of the time I send stuff from my Procreate to Discord via like the direct like share feature, and the amount of time I have to be like, okay, I'm sharing to the right person, I'm not sharing this to a random person, okay, good. Almost happened to me too many times to admit. Oh no. God, I'm just imagining you being like, oh yes, I shall send this Raphael Love in Deep Space screenshot to my bank. Amazing vision for me. Oh. I'm so glad I don't have my bank on. I mean, they have a Twitter account, but you don't message them on there. That's hilarious. That's so funny. They might like it. You never know. That's true. That's true. Your bank consultant might love in Deep Space and give you better treatment if you send them the meme. God, depending on which meme you send, it can be misconstrued. Yeah, I'm thankful that like the worst thing for me is usually almost messaging my parents with random stuff, which I usually try to be very careful, so it's fine. Or just sending, like, making sure that, like, if it's a birthday thing or, like, a gift or a thing, I'm not sending it to the wrong person and the person's not getting their gift, like, a web of whatever I'm trying to do. I'm like, no, that's not the right person. Haha. Imagine, you just unlock 0.1 APR. I was gonna send one just now about the summer Hikaru died. Oh, I see. I have to watch it. I'm going to watch it soon. I have it saved. I promise. I'll message you when I watch it, Sunny. I'll send you updates. It's on my list of the like to watch soon kind of thing. Yeah, the worst I've had is just send a meme to the wrong friend, so honestly that's fine. Usually I'm just like, oops, that was for this person. Well, you get it as well. Have a meme of something you don't care about. Good day to you. Yes, please do. I will. I know it's like, I know very little about it, but I just know it's very sad, so I'm like ready to scream in someone's DMs about it. That's great. Yeah. Yeah, and I did also under the... Because in my head it's embroidery, even though I didn't do an embroidery texture on it. Yep. Also, I just saw mention of the summer Hikaru died. What I have to say is, stellar taste. Yes. I need to watch it. I haven't seen it yet, but I know I like it. It's very much up my alley. But hopefully soon, hopefully soon. Ah. There we go. Up, up, yeah, up. Oh yeah, I forgot the chain stuff. The necklace. Oh. I do believe I have still a taste, thank you. I mean, I agree so far. From the taste side of, from what I know of your taste, Sonny, I do agree you have good taste. Questionable in some aspects, but mostly good taste. Cocky too, good. I mean, I think you're allowed to brag when you know you're right, kind of thing. Here we go. Did I forget anything? What questionable where? I won't tell you, just wanna know. Oh no, I was just making a dig at Raphael. Because I hate him. Like, I mean, I don't hate him, I don't like him, it's different. But most of the other, like, anime crushes, we agree. Raphael is the only one where I'm like, I can't bear this fish man. I support you and him. I can't bear him. Okay. Here we go. Okay. So we got party outfit, up, normal outfit, first date outfit, second date outfit. I have one too much line up on. Second date outfit. Up. Third date outfit. And swimming outfits. You just can't handle it. No, I can handle him fine. I just don't like him. That's I'm allowed to not like him. I'll leave it on this one. Upla. So for next time, which will be Tuesday. Give me a sec. These are going to be the ones we have to tackle, so the annoyed sprites. Spot my rights and wrongs, it's okay. Yeah, exactly. Because we still have, I still got, because normal's now done, happy are done, so I have annoyed, angry and sad, so this one. Up, up. And blush one. There we go. Those are all the ones we still have to do with all the outfits and stuff. But for now we finished the happy ones, so I'm going to end stream on that probably. I did expect to finish the whole thing today, but honestly, having the colors and shadows and stuff already figured out does make you go a lot quicker, I feel like. And kind of knowing where this is going and things. So yeah. So tomorrow, same time, we're going to have the Date Everything stream with Helene, which I'm very excited always to do it. What do we still have? Who do we still have? Who do we have to date in that flipping game? Where are my things? We still have Dolly, Stafford, and Tony, and Textbox Chan we wanted to date. And I have written on... Oh. Thank you so much, Mac. Nice to meet you as well. Thank you for hanging out. I hope to see you again. And as things to do in the game, we need to continue the fucking save so that Helene can have the money lady. Talk to Rainy before we talk to Tony again if we want to continue the Tony route. We have to check out the bathtub, the showers, the bin, and then other stuff that I won't say now because it will be funnier as a surprise on stream. And on... Yeah, Tony lol. Tony, we'll see for Tony. Tony has his highs and lows. We'll see if we continue. And on Sunday, of course, we have co-working, and then next week is going to be similar, like the same as this week. So art on Tuesday and Friday, Mist free on Wednesday, date everything on Saturday, and co-working on Sunday, and off on Monday and Thursday. Co-working on Sunday, I think I said Thursday by accident. Thank you, Sunny. But yeah, I'll be posting. I'll see if I don't post just one of the sprites on the Discord, but I'll be posting this on Discord. But yeah, I'm going to go now. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. And where's my thing here? I'll see you either tomorrow for Date Everything or whenever you want to come and stream. Bye bye.